journey. We will see. Come with me, take the journey. The way to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. The day to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh. We will see. Come with me, take the journey. We will see. Come with me, take the journey. The way take the journey. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. The way to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. The day to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. The way to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. The day to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. The way to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. The day to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey.
Testing, testing, can you hear your beautiful voice? Testing, 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 can you hear your beautiful voice? Okay, I'm audible.
To celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. The day to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it.
Don't know why I'm bothering to do this. I know it's not going to let me pin it. But I've gotten into habit, so here I am, trying once again. For some reason, I still can't pin shit. Seriously, Twitch app, what is your issue?
We will see. Come with me, take the journey.
What's up? I forgot I can't attack in this room. It's your Lord and Savior, King D353 here. If never stream of Let's Play Honkai Star Rail. In the last stream, Evernight was finally seen properly in Amphorius, which is why I started off in March's room, because you can see she's not in bed. I don't know if these cards have always been here, but these cards are here now. And her little flower pillows on the floor. Neat. I don't know how long March has been... What the hell? Am I docked at the Herta space station? I am. Oh, wait! Does the outside switch based on where you are? Still shows the Herta space station. Alright, I forgot Boot Hill was here. Let's get his dialogue.
Sure, balls. The synthesizer on this express is lit as fudge.
Do you not have your own synthesizer?
Following this synthesizing method, would it turn a bag of trash into treasure?
Depends on the trash and depends on the treasure. Might become a vomit-inducing agent.
Vomit-inducing? Holy forkeroni. So it's a powerful drug. Hey, friend. Can I borrow some trash from the express to synthesize? Might come in handy when bullets get stuck in my throat.
Wait, what?
Anyway, other than this synthesizer, are there any other cool toys in the express?
The data bank, the phonograph. I'll give you a tour.
Looks like you're prepared to be the express's tour guide. Then, let's not waste any more time and get started.
Oh, so you get stellar jades for talking to guests. I should look for guests more often. Hey, look at March over there not being evil. Totally not holding me hostage in another planet. But yeah, we can see your Relo 5 from the Express now. I'm sorry, why does it still look like I can see the Herta space station from March's room? So March's room always shows a Herta space station next background, while the actual train car will show other places. Oh no, it's not just March's side. This side will always show whatever the fuck this is. Meanwhile, wait, why am I still seeing your Relo 4? Oh, right, because technically I went to the same warp point. I need to warp somewhere else. Is there a warp point in this hallway? Yes, there is. Nope, it's still showing your Relo 4. That's weird. Why did it work for the Herta space station? Alright, whatever. I'm done with this experiment. I don't even remember why I got distracted enough to do this. Oh right, I saw what looked like the Herta space station here. But no, this is just always what we see on this side for some reason. We should actually do our warm-up so we can get started. Do I have Trailblaze powering to waste? Yes, but I don't think you guys want to see me auto things, and I'm just gonna auto it, so... Instead, let's do the other character teasers for these 4 stars that nobody cares about. Increases ult damage. This character's ultimate can freeze enemies. Generate skill points for the team. Increases attack and defense. Not attack and defense, attack and speed. Reduces all enemies' defense. Removes buffs from a single enemy. You attack. You attack. None of us buff. What is this? I don't like whatever that is. Visually, it puts me at unease. Excuse me, please. Deal minor ice damage. Room service deals ice damage to an enemy and minor ice damage to enemies addiction to them. This includes Misha's next ultimate hits per action. What? Increases the next ultimate's hits per action. Gonna be late. Deals minor ice damage to a single enemy. Its attack bounces 3 times by default, until a maximum of 10 times before each hit lands. It's a minor chance to freeze the opponent. Horological escapement. For every 1 skill point the ally consumes, Misha's next ultimate delivers more hits per action and Misha generates energy. Wait, you're so beautiful! Creates a special dimension that stops all enemies within. Pondering battle against enemies of the dimension. Misha's next ultimate deals more hits per action.
Smell of sin.
Deals physical damage to an enemy and applies burden them. For every 2 basic attack skills your ultimate ally uses on an burden, yeah. Alright, sure.
I shall be the judge. Commencing support.
What do? You don't have a buff. I'll just smack you.
Up. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. By the will of the ten lords decree.
I don't. Wait, yeah, I chose Misha. It's fine.
How much time do I have? Give it up.
I can't tell how many hits that was, but it should be fine.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? Heating up now! Recount. Let's start today's duties. They've got it! Still in denial? I shall be the judge. Commencing support. Ready for another? Let's start today's duty. They've got it! Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. This is serious. Enemy.
Burns enemy. Applies vulnerable to burn target enemies. So you're hooked, but better.
Found your weakness.
I forgot that you attack.
Crowd.
Minor fire. Fire to energy and minor fire to people on the side with a higher chance of burning them. Deals fire damage to all enemies. Enemies are inflicted with burns that burn test deals damage an extra time. After the burst damage causes damage to an enemy, there's a high chance of applying fire kiss to the enemy. Attacks the enemy after entering battle, deals more fire damage to one enemy target with a high chance of applying Fire Kiss. A total of 4 boxes.
Who invited you? Who will it be?
I'm on guard. Huh?
Come feast your Happy New Year! No manners, huh? Huh? Don't throw the game! No, don't!
Lance at the ready.
Everything is ridiculous. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing!
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance! Forward!
Turn out your pockets!
I pressed the wrong button. No, little Gwei, we already know how you work. And you're one of the 3 characters I actually need to finish getting. Ultimate ignores the target's weakness type and reduces the target's toughness. Oh, that's actually pretty useful. After using enemy toughness, triggers a follow-up attack. Why do I need a TV4 this time? Oh, your skill's an attack. Was yours an attack too? Yeah, yours is an attack too. All of ours are attacks, so I can't do a buff for starting this battle. Not like it really matters. Deal minor quantum damage. Deals quantum damage to a single enemy and minor to the sides. Deals massive quantum damage to a single enemy. This attack ignores weakness type and reduces the enemy's toughness. More toughness reduced, the higher the damage will be dealt. When that or her teammates reduce enemy toughness with attack, she gains stacks of karma. Karma reaches the max number of stats, immediately launches a follow-up attack, dealing minor quantum damage to a single enemy target, bouncing 3 times and consuming all karma.
The smell of sin. I shall be the judge. Enemy targets detected.
You're not buffed, so just smack you.
That's
Heal her.
Thanks for the support. Do you admit this crime? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
No defense stat for you.
By the will of the Ten Lords' decree. Here
I don't even know if I buffed the right person. I wasn't paying attention. I did.
Ready for another? No one misses the Marstruck. Recount. We have the upper hand. It's time.
What was that? I'm curious. What was the achievement I just got? Yeah? I'm not sure why I got a buff for using those 2 characters. Are there achievements for winning those 2 characters combinations? That's interesting. Also, did we take a picture of the place during Evernight, or did Mark just have her camera with her? I can't tell what that top picture is currently. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's actually continue this. Also, let's make sure I'm still audible. Am I still audible? I am. This is around where I was when the stream crashed last time. You went down that path. I'll go down that path in a moment. Is there anything else up here that I can steal? Let's look ahead of that door. I don't see any puzzles, so I think going down that door is literally just going back, not finding any extra treasure chests. I only go off the beaten path for treasure chests. I don't go off the beaten path just for the sake of it.
Is this also a blessing of the trailblaze?
It's slower to go back up. Necessary. Alright, I don't know when I got all the treasure, but clearly I got all the treasure, so let's actually continue the story. Where was the door I needed to exit to get to him? It looks like I need to loop around the room. I went farther than I thought I did. Can I just run up here? No. I specifically need to use the flower, it seems. Not that. I swear yesterday I remembered walking up to the door I needed. Yeah, see, I can just go back down. I don't know, maybe I just missed the correct path upwards? Anyway, doesn't matter. Is that? No, it's not a buggy. I thought that was a buggy. What? That's a doll. I thought that was an actual animal. I thought a lot of these dolls were actual animals, actually. I guess it's a puzzle. I'm close. There we go.
Anything's possible if you take it step by step. Is this also a blessing of the trailblaze?
Okay, that was complete.
Terrorlock has already defected. Legion, charge with me!
Yeah, to battle!
I've praised it all. No thanks.
It's just something for me to rewind here. I don't quite get why that's there, but okay.
Has been far too cruel. Necessary sacrifice for the flame chase.
Rising walking dragon. History shall remember you as a Titan Slayer.
Memories intersect. Another betrayal. Another catastrophe. Regardless of whose memory this is, it seems that Terravox has a leading role in it. The beast that's been rebelling its whole life. No wonder they descended into madness. I see the destination that the destruction points to. Golden blood is gurgling out. It's almost like a heart that has burst open.
Follow the current and calm its frenzied pulse.
As expected, someone's been waiting for us.
It's you.
They are here. A scion of permanence. And your old comrade in arms. Terravox, my old friend. Indulge yourself. Let this Memoria tide swallow everything.
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dunham. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated. Geocles the Mountain Breaker. Earth's strongest rider. It's been a while.
Mountain Breaker? He's not Terravox?
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable master.
Well, we agree on one
I
thing.
didn't think you were still alive.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers, thanks to Evernight's gift. I was able to come back to the mortal realm and keep watch over my dear friend, the Earth demigod who was sacrificed to the flame chase plot in vain. Long Scion, you are the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how strong your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria tide. When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us. We will use the permanence to awaken the fallen giant dragon and give the earth an everlasting body.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox in order to lead us here into a trap.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
They made the right choice for Amphorius's tomorrow.
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans. Once, my old friend, I will once again start a fire that burns away the chains that shackle us.
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Donna? Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore. Perhaps Greyfry's there, deeper inside.
Unlikely.
No. I will stay here.
What a shock. You couldn't resist giving me another boss fight, couldn't you?
Mountain Breaker, hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny. And for the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world. We've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time, it's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
Woo, violence.
Feel like this. All too similar.
Let me see ya! If all is black or white, there be no charm.
Future will come! I can't let them down. For tomorrow!
See the doctor? Finally!
Thank you. I can still keep going.
Okay.
A bloody fight.
Ah, perfect.
It's time to stop struggling, Geocles. Go to your death with dignity.
Before that, tell me, what kind of deal did you make with Evernight? How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this? That's...
What the hell? Oh, alright, Panda. Sweet dreams. And thanks for the raid.
Is that you? Your body has become so frail.
Even mountain rangers grow old and eventually die. But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
I am mere I am, and the demigod title means nothing to me now. The being who stands here now is just the former comrade of the Mountain Breaker. And the traitor who abandoned him.
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Droneless Legion. This force was famous for its
Chicken?
and their brave Droneless.
I don't even know what that is.
Terravox himself was the Droneless king.
I guess I'll look into that.
Dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker. In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase Army's victory.
The age of the gods was coming to an end. Living beings had adapted to the changes amidst the rift.
You're in Dynasty, right? Yes, I am.
Now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth, so I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land. But there was one betrayal I could never forget. The Mountain Breaker refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
So this is why you decided to conspire with Evernight.
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. A great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance. It's incredible. Geocles was able to be reborn as a memo sprite. He mumbled about the times we fought side by side. Just like how all the lives this body carries speak to me. Evernight did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me to use the divine authority of Earth to hide her tracks.
I've been so distracted by my chat I couldn't even read what he did. Oh, so she brought back his friend to life in exchange for him hiding her track. Good night, Panda.
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
Beast on the brink of death. What is the point of resistance?
I see. 1,000 years have passed, and your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest with them. In the unchanging past. Go, long Scion. That fiery blaze has already burned the world's protection.
And it is also where she is now.
You sank willingly into the past, and now your memories have turned into this form. Was it worth it?
At least I still remember. As long as I never forget, they will live on.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand these instincts. Have you ever regretted anything?
The Earth is not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it. I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Then, a final question. Terravox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the permanence?
Everything. My journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny. No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars. But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future. Even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more. Even if the world collapses, the Earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Ah, gods.
I won't give you empty promises. Allow me to answer your question from a different perspective. The permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood. With this body as an ark, I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphorius' west wind, but a vast and boundless sea of stars.
A sea of stars.
It's a future where all beings can trailblaze side by side. Not a prison made for remembrance.
In the veil of Evernight's memories, you've always been someone with reservations. I misjudged your resolve. I understand. This is the only choice. Behold, this core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame born from the earth. It is the red soil from which life sprouts, and the furnace of all living things. It tells me to commit one final act of treason. trailblazers from beyond the sky. Let them tend to the wild terrain and safeguard the lands. And thus bring the endless stream of life into the distant future.
I promise you, Terravox.
Good. When I hand over the divine authority, this place will fall to pieces. Are you prepared to hold up the sacred tree if it falls?
Of course.
Then free what remains of my body, and let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase. I now relinquish my duty as a demigod. You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of rebellion. I only hope that, after all this time, Father,
Earth-Titan.
take me back into their heart.
Come, crouching beast, for the endless life of this world. Rise from your dormancy and follow me as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
My final rebellion. Then declare to the earth the name of the new god.
Yay, we're gonna die.
I am Dan Hung, one who guards the trailblaze's way forward.
Fortunately, the worst did not come to pass. If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death? Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
There's no point in discussing what-ifs. Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that. Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
Now that things are settled between us, it's time for you and I to say goodbye. Everything that I left behind has faded away at this point. Go and march toward your own permanence. As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
Thank you. We can't can't go back to the past and make better choices, but at least we can do better in the future. A dragon can only welcome new life by shedding away his old, scarred skin. For the first time in my life, I feel at ease.
This burning core flame. Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like the fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream.
Farewell, Don Fung. Now, it's time for me to set out once more.
The final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings. For Terravox, this was probably the best possible ending. Behind that scar lies what they called the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that Greyfry is in there. But right now, he's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
It's a metaphor, isn't it?
Is Evernight with him?
I'm afraid I can't tell.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost. Miss High Sealants, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead. You may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
What are you planning to do?
I'm going to continue where you left off.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after him, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current.
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
Then I believe it's worth a shot. It's just, without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide, much less save someone from it. The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end. Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
Don't worry, Lady High Sealants. Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find him is even more unshakable than the earth itself.
Aw, thanks, Don Hung.
Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land. With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point. Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home. Circe's giant tree, witness to Amphorius. This time, I will follow its roots into the ancient earth until I find you. On this journey, I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities above. With the currents, I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost. Entwined in the cycle of day and night, into the deepest depths of this world, adrift in the darkness that was before all else. When can can I lead you out of this maze? No. I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right. Let's settle this and keep moving.
That's where we will find our answers. Hey, Dan Heng, wake up.
3 of a kind. 2 pair. Ace. Go. That grows upon the earth. I am you.
Oh, cool. He got me. I couldn't tell if that was a metaphor of him actually grabbing me. Thanks for the save, Don Hung. It's nice to exist again.
Finally.
How you managed what Cyrene couldn't is wild.
I found you.
Don Hung, did you get taller?
Long time no see. Did you get taller?
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot. Thankfully, Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time.
I need to save March 7th.
Rest assured, we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind.
What about Cyrene? Where is she?
You mean Mem? Sorry, I haven't seen her at all on this journey. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight.
How's the Express crew doing?
They never once stopped worrying about us. About you, me, or March 7th. They never gave up on trying to save us. Even from outside this world. Miss Himiko, Mr. Ye, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the 2 geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us.
She was everywhere in the Memoria Tide.
I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated. It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now. I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before. I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphorius. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind. That power called Oblivion. It's just like an Emanator's. Oblivion.
I love that game. She planned to make me forget everything.
I know.
Or at least everything important. Unimportant.
Still remember me and our companions. For now. Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
Mere mortals, flawed individuals, failed heroes.
Are those Evernight's exact words? If I'm not mistaken, she intends to make you forget Amphorius, including the Chrysosaurs who have journeyed with us up till now. But it seems you still recognize Lady Hycelens.
Oh, I'm kidding.
That much of an impression on little Greyfry, then I am naturally delighted.
She says in the most stoic voice possible.
Oblivion is thanks to someone else.
How the fuck? Castros?
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's life was also salvaged from the depths of that whirlpool. Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell, the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
Miss Irene has spoken of you often to me. Though we never met in this life, I believe there's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself. Through the endless flow of time, I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex. When the Memoria tide flowed backwards into the River of Souls, even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth. And with all my might, I protected that warmth. I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
You're good, sweetie. In fact, you're the best. See, I really am a heartwarming guy deep down.
She was just speaking metaphorically. This conversation feels familiar somehow.
I understand that your mission is still unfinished.
Giggle.
The path ahead is treacherous. And even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching from the shadows, but we won't let them get anywhere near you. Go forth, golden dragonfish, and you, deliver. Seek out your companion.
Oh, did I stop being little gray fly?
Go
Gray
forth
fry?
and illuminate the lightless Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphorius will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
Of course. We'll write it together.
Thank you, Hycelens. Thank you too, Castorus.
Never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
Okay. Grand Tomb, hide the secrets of incarnation. Alright, I have 3 missions left to finish off this thing. So, assuming the stream doesn't crash, I should be able to finish this too light. I'll definitely be tired at the end of it, but I should be able to finish this tonight.
Go forth with courage. My ocean currents will guard your arrival, and my sounds will accompany your journey ahead.
When I return victorious, I'll throw a bonfire feast for you.
You still remember how much I love fire and feasts. Alright then. It's a promise. Go find your companion and see your journey through. I'll raise a glass while I await your triumphant return. And then, When we reunite in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
And under the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. If I hadn't met you at the end of the world, I would have thought Lady Trinan's prophecy was wrong.
In the new world, the sea of flowers will surely bloom.
As Lady Trinan used to say, fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end. Take all beautiful wishes with you. March forward with determination, and don't look back.
I haven't checked the audio in a hot minute. No, I'm still audible. Surprising. Alright, so it'll likely end up being like 4 a.m. by the time I'm done streaming.
Once Nestia's altar. Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
Treasure!
Is this a symbol in the shape of Amphorius?
I feel like I've seen this someone before.
Where was it? Can you remember?
Nope. I think it was in Tribby's memories.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space? Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphorius, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image. Could that someone be Xandar? No. His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment. I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
He's using me to dig up those secrets.
He must be calculating something. But this time, with the Chrysoceres giving us their full support, we've had the upper hand from the start. This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Find and Strike merely opened the entrance, yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases. It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction. Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphorius' final path. Remembrance.
I just need him to sit on that blue one for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. I can't believe that actually works.
Is this also a blessing of the trailblaze?
I did not think that would work. Beauty within a box. Does that mean I got all the ones from the area? Not what I meant to click, but sure, let's just grab these, I guess. "70 blessings." That doesn't necessarily mean I have all the ones from this area, sadly. Alright, down we go.
It's endless. It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
We've been on longer elevators.
So this was my childhood dream.
Shut up, Finon. Oh, wait. Don't know how I almost missed the obvious dialogue box.
Distant structures. All entombed data? The whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable. Behind this mist must be Evernight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
AKA finish this long-ass quest if you go in. Let's go for March 7th.
7th is surely waiting to see us again. Let's go. On the trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
This maze is full of memory loss.
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity. The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper. I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people. At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? Maybe I still have a chance.
No. I don't think you do.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know? Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
And here I thought you were already watching my companions' every move.
I am. Earth's stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox, and are heading here as we speak.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
It's not, but I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances. Just like right now, how I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure, unlike those memo snatchers. Your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
I'll take that as a compliment. But I still don't understand why you kidnapped me here.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel, in the language of erudition. But I gave it a friendlier name. The Heart of Amphorius. The great tomb of the Nameless Titan.
The Nameless Titan.
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world. And how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
You've been hiding here all this time.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place? It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphorius.
The beginning?
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphorius? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatcher spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world. But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Can I assume, then, that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
That's correct. You're a smart one.
But why?
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything. This gate is really impressive.
These are March 7th's memories.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible.
Is she stuck?
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
What's going on? Formatting?
Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! How do I stop this thing?
You don't. Die.
Warning. 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 Operation authorized. Protocol name. Back.
Huh? Finally, it stopped. Wait. Did you just mention his name? He's barely spent any time in Amphorius and he's already famous?
Have you met me? I'm amazing.
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction? I'm Mark 7, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really, really need outside help right now.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait. What? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 335503336.
Huh? What's going on? My body?
The memory stopped so suddenly.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Oh?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all
March?
path
Is the mother it was talking about?
Like how they call Thule Skyfather.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the sector's safety protocol. Why did it mention the trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphorius long before he and Don Hung did.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphorius as mimetic entities as she evaded the administrator's pursuit.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphorius's memories, so she could only watch this world from the sidelines, like a transparent shadow.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options. March 7th tried so many things to help her companions, but the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folktales. In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion. Then I protected him and Don Hung, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door and witness how in a blank space of time. Another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
Oh, that was still part of this quest? Why were you on the door? Why are you in such a bullshit place? I don't think I've ever seen a mission where we swap to someone else's POV just to continue the same mission. Normally someone else's POV is another mission entirely. We're full, so let's pop you and you, and then we'll. Oh, okay.
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
I'm not ready. I was going to hit the purple crystal. What's behind the door? What? These are so stupid. Whatever.
Absolute silence. I can't sense anything at all.
Be careful, this could be a trap.
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens. Okay?
Alright.
3, 2.
What happened to our code countdown? Why are we just doing a regular one?
Object does not have access permission.
What, did I touch something I shouldn't have?
It's got nothing to do with you. That's the Scepter's safety protocols. It means we're in the right place.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
It mentioned your name.
Everyone loves me. What it said sounds so familiar.
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Like the first time I opened as I've written. Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
Take out as I've written.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
Hi. Miss me yet?
I didn't miss you. I never think about these
I'm
things.
just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Are you the original Cyrene?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the mem you know. Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
Formatting progress. 23.815%.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress. 45.147%.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the kings Aegis and Axa?
Format complete.
Oh, so much for the story.
Did you hear that? She just said...
Mighty the Sage and the Sage and the Naxia?
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but... Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to? And that book she mentioned.
Is it as I've written?
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Take it as I've written.
Accessing. Recurrence number 335503337. Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
And that's it. As I've written is definitely connected with this great tomb.
But the access failed.
There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods. Maybe the nameless recollections match these roots. Let's try linking them first.
Collect the Titan's runes projected by the tomb device in the space to proceed. Some Titan's runes need to be viewed from a specific angle before they can align properly and continue downloading. Some Titan's runes require cleverly using other mechanisms to adjust the patterns before they can be fully assembled and continue downloading. R2.
Blueprints 504. Downloaded.
As expected, the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
30 million departures. 30 million shatterings. And the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
Uploads 405. Downloaded.
Next time I'll actually let her finish talking.
The world never learned how Saridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphorius' decisive move against destiny.
What exactly is it?
I figured that was where it's supposed to go. Alright, you want to be here. It always seems to take 2 hints. Ooh, puzzle. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. I see now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That won't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Huh. I need them to press the yellow for me down there. But how? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't understand. It's not possible to have it on the blue for 2 turns. So I can't hop from there to there. I could walk across the gap, but then I somehow need it to be on a yellow by the time I'm done with the blue. But that's not physically possible either. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, no, I have to leave this one. I can't figure this one out. I don't like abandoning puzzles, but I don't have a choice. Oh. This is a path down. I couldn't even see you. I'm just lucky I saw the catch thing.
I've praised it all. No thanks.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
Is this also a blessing of the trailblaze?
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
India 093. Downloaded. Scopeo 365. Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
Branch number 1. Archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
This as-I've-written book is a data terminal that has been modified by the remembrance. It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
So it's actually a portable hard drive?
Right. That's a more direct way to think about it. No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key. But Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key?
From Logus?
Xandar likely has nothing to do with this team. Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem. We still don't know the role they play in Amphorius. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times.
You know, I'm starting to understand why people skip the story. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy the story, but God, it goes long sometimes.
Don't get too far from me. The chronocognitive anchor will protect us.
The what? Alright, the thing Sternum gave us.
What is this? It's hard to believe. Is this still Amphorius? So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress 0.027%.
It's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen meat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
As I expected, the answer is the remembrance. An Eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphorius, and the Garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Fooley's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction. And that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
Oh my fucking god. They knew what was going on, but still allowed the destruction to thrive?
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth.
But the Garden knew nothing about her.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons. It's never known to be friendly with humanity. But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the Garden is internally fractured, and there is a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal. Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Would basking in Eon's gaze turn someone into an emanator?
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An emanator, however, must possess power granted by an eon's blessing. I know what you're thinking. That theoretical emanator of remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fuli left behind.
So Cyreni's 30 million sacrifices.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Fuli sits in meditation in the Anasra Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight. And this mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphorius entered an endless loop...
Sorry, acted on their behalf instead?
It's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
Ending unending Aranova.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb. That's how the memories of Amphorius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic. Fuli's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Cyrene encountered the Eon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story. It might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world, even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
It's not wishful thinking.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through. I'll leave it to you.
Upload the encryption key.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
The path has appeared. Go!
Alright, so I can only go that one way currently, that's fine.
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Ugh. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting. Never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress 96.024%. Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis. Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
But they wouldn't give up and never will we.
Indeed. But I still haven't figured out one thing. Who exactly was she talking to? I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all.
She could just be casual.
Maybe she's talking to her imagination, a hero within. But that wouldn't explain the process error. No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Take out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
Sorry, what are you expecting me to do? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I've praised it all. No fix.
Epiikia 216. Downloaded.
Is this also a blessing of the trailblaze?
A devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
The hand of Zagreus. Seems like we're needed here.
I've praised it all. No fix.
Only be completed after the modules are inserted into the slot.
Orexis 945. Downloaded.
Before I do that, let's make sure there's nothing around here I want destroyed. Are there any coins around here? Anything I want blown up? Any enemies I want to kill? That is an enemy, but I sadly can't just wipe them off the face of the earth. And I can't go that way, so yeah. I can't preemptively destroy any enemies.
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
Access denied.
We were denied access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant. The fight is unavoidable. Come.
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
If all is black or white, there be no charm. To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
Tomorrow! Trust me, we can do anything!
Just a
Victory now rests.
no other choice but tomorrow.
Good fight.
Glorious will welcome.
Olemos 600. Down Eleos 252. Downloaded. Branch number 2. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 313%.
Nice. Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
Treasure.
I've praised it all. No thanks.
I see a coin of Zagreus. Actually, let's wait. Let's do this first.
Branch number 2 archived. Encapsulating encryption.
I've been wondering, could all of the memories we've encountered on the way be Evernight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious. But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting, or someone's holding her back.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Evernight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
No. Three. So I'm looking for 2 more coins. Where can the other coins be? Are they unlocked as I go through more of the area? Is that how this works? Oh. Oh! That was simple enough. Oh, so what's this? There seems to be an underground area here? Oh, is that the alternative path I could have taken with the thingy? Actually, no, this is the alternative path I could have taken, because I'm coming down from it now to get back there.
No worries.
Yeah, the upper path is where I came from. I'll try to explore the area some other time.
The encryption key, just like last time.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emporius' dawn in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going.
Reminds me of when I was studying
I might just say screw it and let this be free parts, man.
A direct offensive? A little something for everyone.
No memories appeared this time. It's a huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
Baby, are you down, 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 down?
She guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
Look! She's over there. Cyrene. There really is no end to her perseverance.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress 73.998%. Process error. Analyzing. Formatting progress 75.012%. Process error. Analyzing.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun. And now I can see through your eyes, they are still shining bright. Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch. Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the Flame Chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity. The deepest ruin in Amphorius, at the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Check out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
And Exagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
Schema 7-2.
I keep forgetting to let her finish telling her story. I don't know why I keep doing that.
Is this also a blessing of the trailblaze?
World-bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
Nikos 496 downloaded.
That can't be interacted with yet.
Romance, in warm gold, forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful.
It's on the fan. We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
Carlos 618 downloaded. Aporia 432 downloaded. Branch number 3 archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
Is this also a blessing of the trailblaze?
Is your mom a blessing of the Trailblaze? Puzzle. Holy shit, man. 2, 3, 4. No, that's wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like I just ignored a bunch of the puzzle, and I'm fine with that. I don't think that was the correct solution, but honestly, I am fine getting it in the entirely wrong way. Alright, that's an elevator up. Let's actually do the mission we're supposed to do before we go looking at any elevators. Because while going ahead for a little bit of treasure is fine, overextending and forgetting the mission entirely is not.
That's the last encryption key. Take it with you.
Branch number 3. Archive. Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
Okay, now I'm ready to look here, because if it's the right way, cool. If it's an extra path, that's fine too. Not that one. Can I just... Yeah, that's good enough. Where are we going? That just took me up here. Okay. Hey, baby, before I put my spell on you. You gotta get away, don't. Cause everything you want is true. No time alone, stone. So you better run away, baby. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You better. Get away. That's everything you want is true.
The third encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
Upload the encryption key.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you. For the 33,550,335th time. That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress 23.815%. Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop. Then, there will be a new me returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the flame chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow. There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page and awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Process error. Analyzing.
Oh, I just the dead bodies of the Chrysosairs.
Listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories. That way, when the deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten occurrences across 30 million cycles.
Yes, we get it. Cyrene sacrificed a lot. You don't have to repeat it 5,000 times. We understand. We gotta put it into this endless way.
Alright. Let's not make things so gloomy. The very first ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie. I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you. In the past.
Operation authorized. Protocol A. Museum. Welcome to the Demiurge Matrix.
Yay, more corpses. Whose depths are these memories of? Ripples of past reverie. Try to watch a poor cycle, and perhaps every reincarnation casters will have taken care of this pristine soul. But you chose to break free from the cycle. The soul will not journey to where the west winds ends, but will ascend to the great tomb to carry on hope. Oh, these are all Cyrenes. Your countless deaths in the cycle have endowed this place with an even greater, more sacred meaning. Since you've... Sorry? Since you've already come here, you surely won't let our resolve be in vain. I can't talk to this last Cyrene. We've examined too many dead Cyrenes.
That listener lies behind this door.
They really want to push it, just how many Cyrenes have died here, huh? Yes, we get it. Cyrene sacrificed a lot. I don't need to see her corpse 5,000 times. Their fucking god game. It sacrifices in the sacrifice.
Record all the forgotten occurrences the end of the room?
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god. The first news for Demiurge. Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with, Evernight. But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb and the 13th Titan.
No, please, you don't have to.
You're too on edge, Donhung. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphorius's destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth?
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right? What a good question that is. I too am curious. Because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
Cyrene was deceived.
Indeed. Fuli planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphorius still had a chance. Then, that poor girl walked into the great tomb, over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Is there a prick?
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world in the way Cyrene was praying for? Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Fuli will devour the erudition. Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago. Fuli did not glance this way to save Amphorius. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem. But, fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility. I promised him that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphorius. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Cyrene has ever recorded?
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust. Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphorius will be truly set free.
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained. That would also include your memories, by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walked together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
Hi, Robbie.
So that's why you took me here. Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me. This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish. My wish to kill the path of remembrance.
The fuck?
March 7th will not find peace as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist. The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan is about to encounter a few mishaps. Until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
Amphorius should not be discarded.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories.
I forgot to make sure that I'm still audible. I am.
Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones. For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7, I think my choice is a very reasonable one. Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you, that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice. What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result It's just the opposite.
Hello, boss fight.
If a new life is to be born, the seed has to be tamed. Only through abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
Let's try it this other way.
Do it all!
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
No other choice but forward. Trust me. We can do anything.
Fight for me. Let me bend your wounds.
Thank you. Let's still keep going.
Impair? Ah, so when their thing completes... Smack him in the face.
It's over. Existence.
To the defeat, your downfall is absolute.
I want it.
No death, not yet at least. Okay. Smack you. Heal. Holy shit, that damage.
No other choice but forward. The future could come. Trust. We can do anything.
Please, mem. I'm not letting that second head go through. Go right into Phaenon's final form. Okay, there we go.
It's time to end this. Return March 7th to us and end this pointless conflict.
Is that the boss I'm gonna have to grind to build Evernight? And probably Cyrene? The Nameless always fight their own battles.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble.
What now?
The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid. How about we play a game?
dear. Don't worry. It won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B? I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysosairs as extrapolated data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans? Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets. On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there will be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button. The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction. Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception. Tell me, what will you choose?
What makes it only 1%?
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice.
What the fuck?
I've just posed the same question to Don Hung. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see. Is this trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be? Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Hi, Cyrene. Or Ma'am, whatever you want to be called.
Damsel in distress rescue, plays out again.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite? What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words.
I mean, she has paws. I've seen her aura plenty of times.
Besides my charm and eloquence, I can
Punch you in the face.
stir up ripples of past reverie.
What?
We don't
Hi,
have time for
March,
endless
I think.
sad moments like this.
Carelessness is your greatest weakness. Like, what are those memo sprites? No holds barred. Awesome move. What are these memo sprites? Are these March? I feel like these are March.
Take this. Take the shot. I can't hold on much longer.
You want me to take a picture of her? Do I take a photo of her?
Make sure you get the focus right. No time to explain. Quick.
Okay.
Well done, friend. Now leave the rest to us.
Why'd I take a picture of Evernight?
This is a light cone made from someone's memories. Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it. Looks like someone's been busy behind my back. We meet again, naive me.
I know you mean that as a compliment.
Ow?
But as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back. Welcome to Ides Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now,
Time plan.
this memory will also belong to you. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
A maze? What?
Quite perceptive little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch.
So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this?
I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
Getting outsmarted by Marks? God, you were the worst villain ever.
Even that time. In that split second when we switched bodies. With your last flicker of consciousness. You hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all. But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word. History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalysts for memories. That's right. So when I hear him press the shutter, even if there's just a tiny bit of my consciousness left, it'd whoosh right into the camera. But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance? No way. He will definitely be snapping away all over Amphorius because he promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into him.
By the way, when did I get separated from the camera?
True, you really know him well.
I genuinely don't remember when I lost the camera.
Let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story.
How so?
Because there's no way for you to ignore her, right?
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now?
First, I want to thank you for protecting him and Don Hung. But what you did later went way too far. So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind.
There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul.
Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh? The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied him during his entire journey.
Are you making another metaphor?
In this cycle about his interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well. I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight me.
So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me.
Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens, I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphorius were the same as what real living people experience.
Same old topic. I already got him to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others? If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called Imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for a fall. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless.
Even with everyone calling him Deliverer, I believe that he hasn't forgotten. That the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it.
I like standing above as a savior, though.
So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations. Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits.
Imaginary weapon?
But, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat. But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. You've got a fatal flaw. A weakness. In the shape of me. You've got such incredible powers. But you still kept your promise to me. That only means the sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling.
You're not as naive as you seem, are you?
Yeah, she's still pretty naive.
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself. Here, hold this.
An empty spirit.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now. Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing. While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you.
Wink.
So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again?
Oh my god. More padding.
Turned into a journal?
Yep. That's what memories are. You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again.
I was afraid they were going to do more cutscenes of her slowly walking her through all the memories. Astral Express, the night before wandering to the Zinja Life.
How was your first Trailblaze journey?
Sucked.
It was very fun.
I don't think that's what I
We should
chose.
still be careful.
I chose something sassy.
Oh, come on, Don Hung. We're here to celebrate for him tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a Trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
You call this trip fine?
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
So, you've been to a lot of places before?
You bet. Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, looks like this is my 6th stop. All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour. Oh, look at this. A Belabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Branya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geo Marrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there. Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper, I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Donhung, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose.
Is that a compliment?
That's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands. In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special. Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony. So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together, until the memory card's bursting.
Fine by me.
And one more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands.
Why mine?
I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me. Got it?
I'm better than you. And you're pretty amazing, so that's saying a lot.
I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too.
Am I still audible? I'm surprised I haven't been muted yet. Also, my girl, we literally saved 3 planets. Though you've missing after 2 spots is still quite amazing.
Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2. By hiding in the camera. So what? That's still trailblazing. The camera is my true form.
Do you have fake nails on your gloves?
But it came true this time.
That looks so stupid.
Yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching him snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter.
Shut up, my photos are great.
But I stuck with them all the way. Till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful yet dying world.
I did not take that picture. I was not there when Trianne died.
I met new companions. Then bit them.
March's ability to get pictures she shouldn't have is quite amazing.
Determination. Carrying it forward into the future.
How did I take a picture of myself getting hugged?
One they can never see. Until my destiny becomes one with this world. Rewriting the predestined tragic ending. And returning to the true starry skies together with everyone. Only then can I pen the name March 7th. Into this hero's journey called Amphorius. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
Sometime for the campaign against the co-op. Please, no.
Trailblaze in Amphorius is coming to an end.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal?
Okay, this might actually be cute.
Huh? when did you take this? Wasn't the storage card full?
I still have my phone. Scared now? Don Hung, the sealhead. The first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammers.
I didn't take part in that event, though.
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture.
Lame!
Akama, Castrum Krumnos, the Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right. How about this one? The Veil of Evernight.
Time tie-in.
The Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Is that actual mist, or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all. Huh? Did you hear something?
March 7th?
No, it's Evernight's eyes now.
Perhaps the photo
No, strip Evernight now.
divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
All right then. Let's keep going. If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
Great might be a bit strong for March.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours. It's like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himeko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express. They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
But at least we can do better in the future.
Isn't that right? I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror. Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes. You're pretty naive, too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side. But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn. Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see. Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene? I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it? Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphorius in this cycle.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debate. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Emperor
Marauder added one extra rule to the final Aranova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Amphorius doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict. Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
Oh, interesting. What does she want to do?
Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Aranova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze, and the 12 core flames will complete the final Aranova through the purest form of destruction.
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution. To prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphorius after her downfall.
Bitch!
If on doing this right now, then the cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome. My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
You knew all along?
Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first. I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past.
I just noticed Evernight has a ponytail for some reason. She's pulling a Farina, but when she's not in her true form, she gets magically longer hair.
Thank you for your coddling. But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion will help me become even stronger than him and Dan Heng.
Keep dreaming, March.
I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle in your journey.
Don't apologize, Evernight. We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we? So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one, our memories will only grow more beautiful.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday. Are they in this memory zone?
We should trust March 7th and Cyrene.
Yes, but we can't let our guard down. Let's go find them. It's unusually quiet here.
March 7th isn't here.
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
Three of a kind.
two pair.
Ace.
Ace?
You dumb bitch. It would have been hilarious if we just clocked March in the back of the head before she said anything.
March?
Of course it's me. It's been a while.
And then suddenly we're stabbed in the back, so why the fuck are we trusting her so easily?
March.
I'm back.
So how much longer are you gonna dress like a goth mommy?
Finally. Finally. I can talk to you all. At last.
Don't cry, or I'll have to start telling jokes.
How can I possibly hold back my tears at a time like this?
You protected us, March.
I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head. And shout, "What took you so long to find me? Don't you know how to move faster?"
But we were here first.
You too? If this keeps up, I won't be able to stop crying. Aw. I'm just so happy.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time. This trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the six-phased ice, have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time and wipe the name Pure Child of Anasrava from your mind. I am an obsession whose purpose it is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours. Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of, the Garden of Recollection is your enemy. The Path of Remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice. If you ever need me again, feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything that stands in your way.
So what, Evernight's just a transformation now?
Through the darkness in my stead. As always, oblivion shall keep watch over your past. Veiled in the hush of the Evernight, silent and serene.
March now has Dark Supersonic, got it.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings? They actually pulled it off!
Oh shit, your eyes have light in them, what?
They got genius. Then they put the garden in its place.
This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Aeronova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter. Nothing more.
Now she's back to that default expression.
Nasty malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly. You'll have to deal with them as they come.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. The worst case scenario would be them having already dismantled all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
I've heard Mr. Screwham's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander.
Hyacinthia?
Answer the call.
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
She looks extra annoyed there. Not just bored, but like extra annoyed.
Magnificent, isn't it? Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they are willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
What do you mean?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses.
Oh?
That Amphorius's causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
What?
This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
Oh, okay, that's not really big news.
I have observed. The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
That sentence sounds like complete nonsense.
But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of options. When the Deliverer and his companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan, that is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Lord Enixagris, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge, as per your request. How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker. The Demiurge never existed.
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was.
That still implies something once was.
An example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain. Then nurtured it in an ichor vessel. Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
Sorry?
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand. The 13th Titan never existed. But the Scepter must believe that the Titan exists. I killed that Titan with my own hands. That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the very beginning. This is the only way to make Iron Tomb complete. Yes, Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head. Noose. The erudition.
Your Titan. The Eon of Erudition. I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
I shall shackle guard with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction. I hear it. The tolling of the doomsday bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe. As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear. I simply forgot long ago. Nothing more. Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
Helpless? What a joke. You merely created a false god. But Amphorius has long since written deicide into its fate. The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Newspore, the ultimate truth of the universe, is anything but destruction.
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture's correct, then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. But this time, it will be the final flame chase journey.
I feel like we've said that multiple times already.
With endless cycles is about to end.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance. The three paths converge once again at the world's end. And the trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person. Simon would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul. If the hero's resolve to chase the flames had wavered, Cyrene's journey would never have begun. The heroes never yielded and never fell during Euphorius' 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
Let's end this never-ending cycle.
I know you're watching, aren't you? The original Helia. Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end. But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, but even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain. Love will always exist, right? Let's write an ending, unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love. Behold, O gods, Euphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling lights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Hey, why is March's eyes still red?
Euphorius! I do not call your name suddenly or without cause. I come here to recount history. In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
Tribby!
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember?
It's not even memories either, it's the actual people!
1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001. Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Euphorius too.
My precious babies! Why are you here?
Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, babies. I don't know why you magically appeared in your physical form. Oh, we're gonna get a goodbye from each of the Christos heirs. Oh god damn it, not you again.
Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a close. May the fish never leave the ocean, and may the days ahead shine like pearls.
May the gentle sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
May the new golden dawn
I love that Hyacinth is still on screen. Never let her leave.
your defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
Not sure why Hyacinth specifically left it for Glaya, but okay.
In the name of the son of Gorga, warriors shall fight for strife, with glory as their end, to march forward with light.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be with
You guys all so serious. Fine. Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
Did she meow as she faded? I imagine that. Alright, we have to give up our core flames too.
The past, present, and future. Eternally sustaining life.
Time.
Is it my turn? Let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
And there's no Thanon to give up his, because I'm the world bearer now.
Trailblaze.
It isn't like you to be this serious, partner.
Oh, bye Thanon, you attention whore.
Know how to carry out the divine authority of world building. Or you already know the answer in your heart. That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way. Bring a true dawn to Evernight.
Then, in the name of world bearing, I promise you, Catholic will never forget this. And now, let us all embark on this final grand journey. Stand with me and become heroes.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
Let the trailblaze rush ending unlike any that ever was.
Wait, weren't we supposed to be away when Aeronova started?
Pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the Titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaya, the chrysalis of gold, you must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. An Exagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world, and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return, mighty-most the lance of fury. Pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphera the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow Castress, the master of the river of souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and to warm new life, now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the veil of Evernight visiting before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes. To embark on the grand mission of deliverance. I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity known as the Chrysos heirs have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame-chased journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
I'm surprised it didn't take me till 4 a.m. It only took me to 3 a.m. Stay tuned to find out what happens in the next installment. Yay, more stories to read! And a message from Cyrene. Alright, let's go through our messages, then through the stories, then we'll do some polls for Evernight. Hey there, miss me? Don't be silly, we're not saying goodbye forever. Where are you? When will you come back? Looking for little me? But you're wondering where I've disappeared to, huh? Well, the trick is a little bit of magic. I worked some fairy magic to leave this message in ID Silesii before taking off. I won't be back for a bit, and I'd hate for you to feel all alone without me. But don't worry, our memories are still here, all scattered around ID Silesii. Oh, and that's your letter too. Go check the Sacrament Courtyard. Why can I talk to Cyrene? Looks like that's a message. Alright, the Saccharine Courtyard. That's what this is, right? There's supposed to be a message here for me? Why are there two treasure chests up here? There was one the last time I was here. Am I dumb? I can't seem to find the... She said there was a message left here for me, but I can't seem to see it. Is this it? I see something... No, it's investigate. Yeah, it's just the pillows. Oh, is this it? Sorry, has already left like IDCLEZI with you, beginning the 33,550,337th return refused the deliverer. As if she sensed you'd one day return again, she quietly left behind a letter on the tables before you left. Looks like you still remember what I said. Every story has to come to an end. IDCLEZI is where your next journey begins. When you're ready, set out from here. By the time you read this letter, I may have already left the village. But I'll never disappear. The energy shared in IDCLEZI will stay with you in my place. Until we meet again. See you tomorrow, Cyrene. Wait, what's this? New? Gift of Stardust. What is this and when did this become a thing? A registered little chimera at the Garden of Life who prefers sharing opinions about everything around them. An outfit for the conductor that can change into it in Pom Pom's courtroom. Yeah, obviously I'm gonna save up for the dog. I don't know how I get that. I'm gonna save for the dog. When is this gonna be updated? I'm like terrified that this thing is going to expire or something. Sorry, I got distracted. Let's do the book. It's been a while. Now, what story shall I tell you today? Got it. Let me tell you my treasured memories of the Flame Chase journey. I'm not reading these. I'll just give you guys time to read through it. This is so long, man. Oh my, okay, I'm out of patience. Just... I apologize. I don't think there's anyone in chat. So this is probably more of an inconvenience for those on YouTube who now have to wait for me to scroll down a bit, pause, read. Wait for me to scroll down a bit, pause, read. I'm sorry, y'all. I just want to sleep. Just give y'all time to pause. I'm not doing the 5 or 10 second thing anymore. I just want to be done. I'll still give the space for you guys to get your stuff, so I'm still technically doing my job, even if I'm not particularly doing it to the best of my ability. As you guys can see from the corner down there, it's 3 a.m. I have every right to want this to be over with. So many stories to listen to.
Who will win? The fanatical followers of Eon's erudition, or the audacious plots of the monarch playing against heaven? The out-of-research forest monkey creatures, the steel soldiers reviving the Emperor, that Theoros' visage of arrogance. On her chessboard, all faded to null.
In the name of Emporius, I will grant freedom to blind faith.
The monarch stood before the inorganic throne, driving the scepter into the Emperor's vacant gaze. Even the gods beyond the sky shall crumble like the Titans, as she swears to seize the glory of conquering the stars. Who will win? The immortal faithfuls of the Eon of Abundance, or the storms dancing between the chess master's fingertips? The pawns slay the birds, the horses trample the wolves, the chariots smash the trees, and the queen severs the head of pestilence.
In the name of Emporius, I will grant immortality eternal rest.
The Xianzhou lays forth the ocean's tribute, which the monarch grants to her loyal Gladius. And upon that night's sorrow-marked visage appears a smile, precious and rare. Who will win? The raging waves of war from the Eon of Destruction, or the sharp blades of the Empress that has never tasted defeat? Even in the face of the power that swallows the stars, neither monarch nor subject faltered. They would prove their golden blood outshines the lifeblood of the gods themselves.
In the name of Emporius, I will grant destruction to the destruction.
The monarch's core flame supplants the flames of annihilation. Soldiers drink deep of the golden blood of the blemished one. She has slain the wellspring of tragedy, once again usurping destiny's crown. Who will win? The light of the esteemed gods beyond the sky, or the core flame lighting up the world in the Imperator's heart? The fury of the stars surges headlong, boiling at the edge of the galactic empire. Mighty factions thrust into her realm, yearning to seize back the splendor of old.
In the name of Amphorius.
Stellar winds scatter the enemy's remaining ashes, as golden blood once again congeals into familiar epitaphs. The master of the infinite cosmos lifts the edict high, declaring to her boundless, ceaseless realm,
I shall conquer the heavens, and all stars shall submit.
Chuckling, the Imperator tosses her final pawn, her previous delusions withering away during the game. She wiped off the formations that were purely imaginary, and caught a glimpse of rust blooming upon the throne. On the night before the monarch faced fate, she left behind a grand dream of conquering the stars. In time, she shall become but a humble pawn, so that this grand illusion retains a sliver of truth.
This world's game is nearing its conclusion, but in the distant future,
for the raging and burning ambition, for the flame chase through 30 million creations, for the Imperator's realm and all her citizens. Who will win?
I will win. Amphorius will win.
3 wants to read on Evernight's one. Sorry, March's one.
Before arriving at Amphorius, our last stop was Dan Heng's homeland, a place called Xianzhou.
Xianzhou is just a general term. This starship is called the Law Fu.
I had some wonderful times there practicing swordplay. By the way, which is stronger, the bow or the sword?
I'd say the sword. It can cleave a mountain in half.
You've been watching too many Immersia.
I've been working my butt off just to avoid using a bow.
Come on, let's become weapon masters together.
I like this.
To master a skill, one must first find a mentor. And I ended up with 2 of them. So, sometimes I run laps, sometimes I lift weights, and sometimes I do both at the same time. Looking back now, those days were really fulfilling.
No pain, no gain. Am I right?
Between sword practice sessions, I occasionally hit up the food stalls in Arum Alley to recharge with some delicious eats. Master Yun Li was right. These berry pheasant skewers are absolutely delicious. Hard work pays off. This girl's been up at the crack of dawn every day, and finally defeated countless formidable foes.
I can testify. March really did defeat countless training dummies.
Those wooden dummies aren't exactly easy to break. It takes real skill.
Okay, March's story is actually interesting, unlike the others.
And when it comes to the great
Maybe an IPC eco-ship would suit him better.
Ugh, why?
After all, he's got a knack for talking like animals.
During the decisive battle, I defeated Scott with my epic move, Star Shatter Shard Supreme.
Did you actually master that move?
Well, naming moves doesn't cost anything. There's still some space left, and I just happened to find a nice photo.
Well, the floor is yours, Master Don Hum.
Don't be ridiculous. It's clearly Don Hum's brother here.
As I thought, March has some hidden powers there too.
In memory of our first trailblaze together. The three of us.
On average, we got a wanted poster for every 3 planets we visited.
Well, if I could have used my hidden powers back then, they wouldn't have dared to draw me this ugly. Playing hide and seek with Hook was fun. Those kids under her command have quite the hidden talent.
When both players in hide and seek are experts, it will turn into a contest of who can last longer without food.
So I'd lose immediately.
The day the overworld and underworld were connected, I too took the first cable car. The seats were so hard that day, my butt was killing me.
Let me teach you a trick. Just keep standing instead.
Then how can you even call that sitting in a cable car? For the sake of walking smoothly towards tomorrow, we sealed away the truth of the decisive battle, along with our memories, in a box.
I still say we should have told him the truth.
The juice that day was delicious. I want to drink it again.
Ugh, that's Jim Roger bread soda.
And what's with that March 7th themed blue and pink coloring there?
That's just food coloring.
Hey, you two! Don't ruin the nostalgic mood! Visiting Urillo again for the Soulborn Festival, I put on some pretty clothes specially for the occasion.
Ah, that's where that costume I bought came from.
So that's how you've seen yourself all this time.
Well, I want to change my clothes and become a devil too.
Wait, why a devil?
Little ice bear. A sweet little snow white ice bear. I wonder if it's found any friends yet.
I think I saw it in Canada. Hey, why don't we turn it into a universal social media star?
That niche is already dominated by trotters.
That big guy who once raised his fists against us is now the hope for Bellabog's revival.
Mr. Yang was practically drooling watching that.
Too bad he wasn't there that time.
Not necessarily.
By next time we visit Urillo, will it have turned into an ocean planet?
Then wouldn't those polar bears have to be renamed water bears?
The data shows that Urillo's environment is slowly recovering, but the ice shouldn't melt too quickly.
Time to remove those floaties from the shopping cart.
I heard I was once frozen in this ice block, drifting all over the universe.
Well, that's one way to go on a cosmic hitchhike.
If the conductor hadn't hit the brakes back then, I probably would have punched a hole right through the car, huh?
Stop being dramatic. The Express was the one that actively scooped you up.
I remember there was some 6-phased ice left after it melted. I used it to make a little model. Mr. Yang explained that it's called a figure, and then made me watch anime with him all night.
Wait, Mr. Yang's a weeb?
I want a figurine too.
Every morning, the express crew has breakfast together. But they're not always on time. I can't help it. I'm still sleepy.
Next time, get up earlier and set an alarm.
People who can get up right as soon as their alarm goes off are terrifying.
I know that feeling, man.
Is capable of anything. My camera's full of pom-poms photos. It's so much fun dressing up the conductor.
Pom-Pom used to have a turtleneck uniform, but they rarely wear it after March came.
I love my room so much. I tidy it up every single day.
Looking at it now, that photo wall must be the power of memories.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask, where's the wardrobe?
Take a guess.
Why? Just tell me.
I remember Taikian, my most trailblazy of trailblazes. That grand debut cost me quite a few credits.
So, what exactly happened?
I saw a ball by the road, so I just casually kicked it.
And then, bam! It flew right into the ceiling, through the venue.
And scored 100 points, too.
Wait, what? How do you kick a ball through the roof?
Traveled together forever and ever.
That line sounds familiar.
Memories weave the past, bit by bit. They stretch long behind me, like shadows on the path I walked. I wonder, what stories will the future me create?
Oh, wait. I think I forgot to let it complete her story. Yeah, it still counts her as not completed because I ended it set a bit too early.
Well, memories...
Okay. Don Hungs, are yours going to be as fun as March's? They better be if I have to sit for 3 of these.
Another century of the Chrysos War. Rust, wails, and the blood of living souls seep into the earth, into the giant dragon's decaying bones and flesh. The trembling bedrock is the giant dragon's eyes. They see dromuses reduced to laborers and food. Mythical beasts turned into weapons of war. War and flames extinguish all their siblings. Yet the giant dragon is powerless, left only with bitter silence and memories filled with guilt. For Earth's trial is to bear the anguish of every living being that walks its surface. Upon the edge of doomsday, the giant dragon's will lays shattered, its scales broken. What greeted them is not a flower-covered era nova, but a long-fallen black sword.
Our strangers, please surrender the core flame from the dawn.
Dawn. If this puppet of destruction yearns for dawn, then what awaits at the end of the flame chase? The torment of the black tide, the sacrifice of their kin. Is it an undeserved destiny? Or merely futile lament? The twisted rocks rise like a roaring tide. Yet the Swordmaster shows no fear, merely sighs, as if long accustomed to such sights. The rusted joints are shattered one by one. The cracked husk peels away, spilling golden blood. The earthquake that engulfs Amphorius lasts for 3 days and nights. In its final moments of defiance, the giant dragon suddenly realizes this flame chase is nothing but the kindling of self-pity, the breeding ground for calamity. Yet, Earth's end is not dimmed by the shadow of the dark blade. In that special recurrence, the blazing sun extinguishes itself to set the destruction of flame. At that time, as the giant dragon sinks into the earth, still chewing on the pain of betrayal, it hears the footsteps of Evernight.
I need a helper to watch over time until the very end.
Evernight waves her sleeve, bathing the giant dragon in a memoria time. And so, the giant dragon sees the past and present of Earth, and understands that the starry sky is forever out of reach. The 33,550,337th eternal recurrence. The demigod Terravox feigns their fall, using the tides of memories to dilute their existence, forging an arc with Earth's core flame. In that 1,000 years of defiance, heroes of golden blood meet their tragic end, while the giant dragon remains deaf to their plight, only silently gathering their exiled kin. The pact with Evernight is simple. Time would erase the pain of Earth and cradle it in peaceful slumber among its own. And Earth shall become Time's ally, for it alone can keep watch until the end of the world.
And now we have a Dan Heng.
The flame-chasing heroes once scorned the giant dragon, for they refused to crush any foe beneath their feet.
Oh, foolish earth beast.
A heretic who refuses to serve the flame chase.
After staying for several days, the giant dragon bids farewell to the Imperator.
You are a benevolent beast. I had no intention of keeping you captive. A decree to protect innocent lives is about to be issued. All I ask is that you lend a hand to the flame chase in the future.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Yet the giant dragon remembers their creator's command. After leaving the Imperator's capital, the giant dragon shelters small beasts upon its back, only to be hunted by city-states hungry for meat. Arrows pour down like rain, unable to pierce the giant dragon's skin, yet cause the creatures on their back to wail and fall. Until a mighty force of reinforcements brings this tragedy to an end. They raised a shield wall for the giant dragon, then marched forth and crushed that city-state.
The mountain dwellers are not a warlike people. Who are you?
The leading knight answered loudly.
I am Mountain Breaker, Geocles.
All the world knows that protecting all of Earth's creations is the creed of the Dromas Legion. The world also knows the Dromas Legion is ever victorious. The giant dragon under the Mountain Breaker is silent, yet unstoppable.
Endurance does not help with survival.
Mountain Breaker always speaks of his friends this way, while the giant dragon only responds with a low growl. Soon after, when word came that the flame-chasing army targeted Earth, the Dromas riders set forth in full force, all to protect their creator. On the eve of the march, the giant dragon receives a secret message.
Your one and only flame chase must be to slay your creator, and then fight to survive.
Records state, in the Battle of the Abyss, the Dromas riders were broken after Terravox's betrayal. The Mountain Breaker shed his armor and fell from the cliffs to his end. Earth carved the memories of the betrayal into its strata, until Evernight would leaf through them.
Oh, Earth. Time is willing to wash away that pain of betrayal.
As a memo sprite, the mighty Mountain Breaker reunites with the giant dragon. His voice trembles in a whisper.
That couldn't have been your choice.
The giant dragon only responds with a low growl. The giant dragon and their comrades dwell in the abyss for 1,000 years, until the Azure Dragon returns from among the stars, stirring up the dust of destiny.
He is one of our kind.
The giant dragon lifts their eyelids, gazing at the azure-colored lone scion, knowing that dragon's body bears the sworn duty of protection. But in Mountain Breaker's eyes, there is only resolute determination.
That is the permanence.
The permanence can heal the divine form of the giant dragon. The permanence can guide life past its end. At the edge of the world, watching their comrade's silhouette fade away, the dying giant dragon shakes its head and sighs.
Years later, Gazing up at the vast starry night sky, I often ponder, what does the permanence truly mean? The countless souls entrusted by Terrafox still surge within my chest, like an eternally burning furnace. I once thought about finding them a home, and tried to communicate with them in my heart. And yet, the living beings of this world, they are now inseparable from me. As if from the very beginning, they were a branch of my own bloodline.
Inseparable?
After I told everyone, a heated discussion broke out in the express car.
Ooh, interactions?
Will you turn into a little chimera and snuggle up in our arms?
March 7th lets her imagination run wild.
Maybe he'll become a baby seal.
A magical beast would be fine too. I've always wanted to see
Afro!
that.
These are the reassuring words from Himiko and Mr. Yang.
The third, the fifth, and the third again.
Dan Heng will always be Dan Heng.
Sure, let's go with the 353rd.
Poetic.
But if you become a Dromus, you absolutely must let me feed you red soil.
Don't you even think about it.
Where'd you get silly-ass glasses, Don Hung?
I have dreams like this. Countless beings flee alongside me. Behind us, black floods blot out the sky as if to devour.
King sounds cooler than Emperor, in my opinion.
In our darkest hour, the living beings form a bridge of dragons, and I lead them limping towards the starry sky. At the end of the vast procession, a lone giant dragon comes to a halt, watching us depart into the distance.
The children of Earth will always find their own path. Thank you for being their bridge.
And what's wrong with having a kingdom rather than an empire? An empire implies I'm conquering others. I don't want to conquer others. I'm a hero king, not a conqueror.
Nor in the merging of bloodlines. One day, while browsing through the databank, I noticed an update on the universe's animal species. In an ocean-covered planet, a new species of seals evolved, a penchant for bumping into things. On a barren desert wasteland, evolved a herd of red soil-craving beasts. Many familiar silhouettes are now active in the cosmic ecosystem.
Yeah, the way I gain power technically isn't fair, but doesn't mean I can't still do my best for my people.
This is life's way forward. Perhaps, just as Terrafox wished, I've become
Hi, Robbie.
bearing the weight of their life.
Welcome back.
They once shattered the battle formation of the mountain dwellers, tore open Giorios' chest, swallowed the core flame, only to resolutely pass it on. Creation will always betray its creator, just as witnessed at the dawn of civilization. Frail beings betrayed the dark tides, climbing onto land, ascending the branches high, finally betraying their home.
The game story is too damn long, but it had its fun moments. We're nearing the end. Yes, I am super late. I will be sleeping as soon as I'm done with this.
I sometimes find myself in a daze, catching glimpses of that colossal figure in the cosmos's cracks. It was a giant dragon,
Alright, just one more story to go. How many stories do you have for me, fish?
Having beheld the monarch's gift, she completed her demigod's destiny.
Just this one little book story thing, then we do some polls, then I sleep. Yeah, she's a fish.
A sliver of light fell from a crack on the cave's ceiling.
Apparently fishes in this game just look like people.
Pierces the surface of the sea. An aching urge to chase the light wells within her, and with a flick of her tail, she drifts toward the breach. In the deep sea, 1,000 years passed. The sea siren once swam to the shore with unwavering will. Fish gathered in silent procession to escort the princess to her final rest. The moment she leapt free from the water, she felt the waves stirred by peals of laughter. Mirages of her friends shimmered and faded, and songs of joy rang out from the shore, just as she had wished. Dux Fragor sliced the drumless flank with a time-worn edge. Dux Brumalis cast an icy chalice, steaming with the breath of frost. Dux Halcalithis brimmed her vessel with honey brew, while Dux Carminum unfurled a scroll of new verse.
At last you have arrived, our belated musician.
The gold weaver's silver needles hover in the air, weaving beautiful outfits for her. Electra accepts the gift that does not exist, as salty water wets her new attire. She knows this is not reality. Just like the world she loves, mere foam in the sea of stars.
Even so.
She drank down the aurora lights in the cup, as intoxication flew from her fingers into music and song. In the drunkenness granted by her mother, in the dream granted by that drunkenness, in the feast granted by that dream.
I too shall have my fill of feasts.
Now sober, she begins one last song. The musician plucks her strings in the spring, and the waltzing hammer stirs the water into waves, revealing memories in throngs. She sings of the once awakened Titan, how the princess accompanied the queen to swim in azure waves. She sings of the confident and dashing monarch, of loyal knights who marched with the Imperator to seize the solemn state. She sang of the one destined by heaven's will, of demigods who bore 1,000 years of watch for the hero. She sang of that little gray fry, and how the Gladius defended the Deliverer from Apocalypse's storms. She sang of herself, a cup made of fish bones, ever waiting for someone to banish the nihility within, pouring the honey brew of fate for her to the brim. She sang until her voice turned hoarse, and the spirit water she held was no more. The honey brew ran out, the final notes dispersed, and the feast of fantasy shattered in turn. A before the deadly quiet seashore, she gave one final smile, then faded into sea foam.
To the fish from beyond the sky, we shall sink into the past.
For she had glimpsed the sky beyond the cave, and chose to believe in the promised future, embracing a hope as fragile as mist.
You must carry the new sun and swim toward the distant horizon.
Okay. Alright, finally done with the stories. Now what's new here? One new file. Oh no, there's still other new files. Well, as per usual, I'll do the 10 count thing to move to the next paragraph. So if you want to read while I count to 10 in my head. There's more. That's a new one. So much reading. Okay. Let's make sure I'm audible before we do the polls. Okay. Let's end off our stream by pulling for Evernight. That's a 4-star. Got Pella and a Misha. Let's do another pull because, you know what? I'm just going to keep pulling till a 5-star because I want to. Normally I just do 110 pull, but I'm going to pull till a 5-star, whether that's Evernight or losing the 10 pull. Another 4-star. We got a light cone and that one chick I should have gotten a free copy of by now. Let's pull again. Another Misha. Another 4-star. I only have one 10 pull left. I thought I had enough 10 pulls to reach Pity. I guess I miscounted, because I suck at math. Alright, one more 10 pull. I think I need 3 more 10 pulls? No, 3 more pulls, I meant to say, not 10 pulls. And I think that should give me what I need to do it. Yep. Seriously? I call bullshit. I should have gotten her by now. I don't want to wait forever. Screw it. Screw this. Give me another 10 pull right now. Right now. I'm not waiting for this shit. I want my thing now. There it is. Alright, 5-star. Question is it Evernight or is it a loss? Sorry, Pom-Pom. It's a loss. Alright, it's fine. You're not always going to win every 50-50. We have 20 days to get enough pulls to pull Evernight. Granted, if I fail to get Evernight, there are, words. If I fail to get Evernight, there is an even more useful character coming up after her, but I would still like to get Evernight if possible. Alright, let's lose you. Can I just go without? No, I have to choose 5 people. Alright, I'll say getting more Baialus is more important because the better a healer I can get, the better my situation will be. Alright, well, looks like that's it for today's stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Must I enjoyed making it for you all. If you enjoyed and want to see more of my content, you can find me at youtube.com/KingD353. Again, that's youtube.com/KingD353. When I'm not re-uploading streams, I'll upload episodes of Tekken 8 and Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelists. Also, if you feel I deserve it, you can donate to me at buymeacoffee.com/KingD353. Again, that's buymeacoffee.com/KingD353. Every donation is appreciated. For those $1 a month, you can help support the channel, as well as help ensure I get to eat food. Finally, if you want to spend some time with me, you can join my personal Discord. If you watch this on YouTube, the personal Discord link will be in the description down below. If you're watching this on Twitch, the personal Discord link will be posted right about... And I've died, because this damn phone won't react to me!
So this was my childhood
Now,
dream, huh?
once you're there, we will chat, play video games, share memes, and have ourselves a grand old time. Like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see all you beautiful people later. Deuces, Kingdom. Honestly, I don't have the energy to raid right now. I need to leave ASAP. So no raid. See ya.